afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, today we have more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All as we complete the last part of the trial for Turnabout Big Top. We know who did it. We know how he did it. We just need enough proof to make him admit it. So, here we go. December 30th, 2:17 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. And hello, Drag. Hope you're doing well. I can't believe it! Afro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Well, I actually don't think he was trying to frame you. Not deliberately. That crow tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. Well, yeah, okay, I guess. He only tried to frame you because of what he had to do it with, right? He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know. But you're not. Which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal! Yes, Gumshoe? I knew it was Gumshoe! You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe! Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Now, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? There you go. Ah, the bloodstained bandana. Because we have to prove the motive. And now we have the item with which to prove the motive. Huh? This was yesterday in that crew's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why it's all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. Also, am I allowed to look at that evidence now? Yes, I am. That scarf, stained with his blood, and a small quantity of pepper. Yep, because that lion sneezed and that's why he bit down. That's why he looked like he was smiling, right? And that's why the only thing in that box was pepper. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set in motion. final plans. Uh-huh. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. How much milk is there? There's a limit to the amount of milk someone can drink before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? I don't know how much I would trust that milk. December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. How much milk does Max drink, right? Like, is milk the only thing he drinks? Because even then... Like, what's that gonna be? A couple of litres of milk a day? Possibly more, actually. How much water are you supposed to drink in a day? Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. 10 litres in a day? Really? That's a lot of water. Though admittedly the last time someone took a blood sample from me, she did tell me I was dehydrated. And I'm like, but I drink more water than, like, everyone I know. How dehydrated are my friends? Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. About the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. It was my sole purpose in life. We can turn that into a motive just by adding a different inflection. It's great. Did we drink too much milk? Maybe. And now our stomach is roiling with nerves and also milk. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? There's always a need for a cross-examination. I will always take that. It's my right. Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. No, I do in fact care about justice. Well, maybe not justice, but I care about the truth. Yeah, maybe not justice, but definitely the truth. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Okay. There wasn't anything horrendously obvious. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. The ringmaster took us in. Came in acrobatics around 9. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. We're gonna need to press these things. Hopefully Ms. Von Karma doesn't take offense to us doing that this time. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays we aren't bitter about what happened to us. I mean, how do you know your brother isn't bitter? He's in a coma. Because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Very Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court, let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? A judge is allowed to be swayed by emotions. Good question. I don't know. I feel like... for the point of the verdict, probably no, but for the point of the sentencing, that probably gets affected, right? Like if yes, that person... in this case, obviously if Acro killed the ringmaster in revenge for the fact that his brother got almost killed, that may make the judge be a little more lenient on the sentencing, I suppose. But it shouldn't make the judge not declare him guilty, I guess. I have no idea what I'm talking about. This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't that crow such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy. Which is what makes this so difficult. So then, how long have you been a performer? You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape, sorry. That's also where I decided to form a group with my brother. Your brother, who would have been 5 at the time. Like, half your age. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is, I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You truly are a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Oh! Ow! No matter how you look at it, there is no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Heck, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know. Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Yeah? Now that I've come this far, there's no way I could answer no, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well, then please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. That would be this scarf right here. I think. I hope. Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are you supposed to learn? Looks like you just won the award for biggest failure in court. Ouch, biggest failure in court? That stings. In recognition of your honor, let me bestow upon you my special prize. Wait, that wasn't what I was supposed to be doing? Wait, what? Am I just supposed to say, like, I don't have anything right now? What about presenting the lion? Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, I think I was supposed to say no. Yes, I'm really gonna have to think about this. I'm gonna give up on presenting things. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Oh yeah, shit! Shit! Yeah, he wasn't... Yeah. He wasn't trying to kill the ringmaster in the first place. He was trying to kill the girl. But she's too dumb to realize that the note that got put into her pocket was supposed to be for her. And then obviously her father went to go find out what it was about. And that's how he ended up dead. Of course, yeah. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? Oh yeah, he killed the ringmaster. He just wasn't intending to kill the ringmaster. I believe it was, "This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster." Sorry, Russell Berry, ringmaster. There we go. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro? You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. He was trying to kill Regina Berry. Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro? You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Yeah, and of course he killed the ringmaster by accident, because that's not who he was expecting to come. So he wouldn't have known till afterwards that he'd killed the wrong person, because he couldn't look out of the window when he did it. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, "You're wrong." That's it. Yeah, right? All he knew was that someone had come to his bait. And he had no reason to believe that it wasn't the person he intended it for. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. So not proof of what his motive was for it, proof that he was after Regina. Yeah, no, that's not it. This one. The note that Acro put in Regina's pocket. The note that says, "To the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence." Yeah. That one. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote a note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 PM. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? It's not who he was planning on calling. Yes, but that's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours... It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father... I mean the ringmaster saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that had arrived from the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick? Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? Yep. She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina?
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with the foolishly foolish fool ideas. Foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Wow, that's a lot more fools than usual. Francisco von Karma. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. And now that would be the scarf with the pepper on it. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I'm more than ready to show the court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know, I'd certainly like to know what that is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the event 6 months ago is actually this scarf right here. What? This is it? Well, I kind of figured that I'd try to... Apparently it's not this. Why do I have the scarf? Why can't Phoenix just say the things that I want to say? Well, let's make a save. Wait, no, I passed the bit where I can make a save. Shoot. Right, okay. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago. Oh, it's the pepper. If it's not the bloody scarf, it has to be the pepper, right? Oh, please let it be the pepper. Achoo! 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 There we go. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Yeah, I suppose we have to point out the pepper before we can point out that the scarf is covered in pepper, right? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Phoenix. Sorry, very well, Mr. Wright. So, what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? She didn't quite kill them, and I assume she didn't mean to do it. I assume. Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Yeah, the scarf wasn't inside the wooden box. The scarf we found in the room, right? Or something. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? What? Was Regina trying to kill someone? Wait, what? Wait, what? I just thought she did something real dumb. Well, I mean, I guess it has to be the person who did in fact get bitten, right? Question is, why would the scarf have pepper on it? I assume that the scarf got pepper put on it at some point, which meant that when Bat put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion sneezed and bit him. I mean, it's gotta be that then, right? Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina? She did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A, a, lion? Ms. Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. I mean... I don't think it's impossible to train an animal to attack on command, Von Karma. I mean, this one wasn't. But... Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then, what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think that what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I'm not confident. I mean, clearly Acro thinks it. Clearly... Making the dare even more high stakes. Ooh. Yeah, like... Accident isn't quite it, I don't think. I still think... The question is still, how did the pepper end up on the scarf? Because it's whether it was deliberately put there or not. Which is what makes this an accident or not, right? Let's go with it was more... Yeah. It's like, how much do I believe that Regina actually put thought into this? You know? How smart do I think she is? Hello, Carl Raven. How you doing? I mean... I'm not convinced it was deliberate from Regina's point of view. I feel like if it was deliberate from Regina's point of view, then she would have understood what that note that Acro gave her was. So I think it was an accident. But I just don't think that Acro thinks that. I'm just gonna make a save. Just in case I mess that up. Who gave the scarf to Bat? We possibly got told this. Was it Regina? I think we're gonna have to go with it was more than that, just because we're trying to prove why Acro would have it out for Regina. So we've definitely got to go with how he would think this went, right? I guess. So, yeah, more than that. So let's go with that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. I mean, it's not necessarily that she was deliberately going for it attacking rather than anything, right? She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, But Regina is responsible for making Lion bite Acro's brother Bat. This is when we can finally wave that scarf at things, right? That's just a scarf. I mean, it's a scarf covered in blood, Judge, but sure. Acro? This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Was she intending to make him sneeze and not the lion, I wonder? Surprised there's still pepper on it after 6 months. Yeah. Well, I guess it would be... I guess that the blood has kind of fused it to the fabric or whatever. Like the pepper's encased in the dried blood. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? And for being pecked to death by a hummingbird? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-coated scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. But it looks like Miss Francesca von Karma does. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling. Now it has it. The lion had its eyes all crunched up because it was sneezing. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile. I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. Objection! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object, for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this was how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Imagination, my... To think there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean, you can't mean a witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact there's an even bigger problem with your theory. Is there? What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? Just admit it already, we know you did it. You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be precise. Murder weapon. Yeah, because we haven't found that yet, have we? Bust is still missing, isn't it? The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, and the witness's fingerprints, don't forget that, Judge, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. Bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. We didn't find it when we looked in his room, though. And the police didn't find it. Did the police properly search his room? I actually don't know. They did do it, right? They searched his room. You know, if they'd found something huge and heavy with blood on it, we'd know that, right? It wasn't Gumshoe searching the room, right? Miss Francisca von Karma did that herself, didn't she? Because she was there yesterday, and we couldn't go up and talk to her until after she'd gone. in his room. I think it's like on the roof. Actually, how would it have gotten to the roof? Wait, no, it's... I know where that bust is, I think. Because wasn't there that suspicious broken bit of roof in Mo's room? Maybe the bust got sort of... because it was on a rope, and you pull it up, and then if you swing it, you could probably land it on top of there. Yeah, because Mo's room doesn't have another room above it, does it? Or... actually, no, we don't know that. I was going to say it had a skylight, but that wasn't a skylight. That was an AC vent, I think. I don't know. Yeah, if we knew that Mo's section was only one floor, then that would work. Never mind. We don't actually know that. The point is, I don't think it's in his room. So there isn't a lot of point requesting to search it. But the other way just feels like giving up. Let's just make a save in case things mess up if I say that. The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of von Karma total justice. You mean... Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense. But the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick! Don't let this case slip away! The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright! You know where that bust is, I'm sure you do. And so the only thing I can think of is it's on the top of the clown's room. But I'm not certain about that. But there's gotta be something about that suspicious broken ceiling there. There's got to be. So surely that's where it is, right? There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. No, you're not. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Someone's here with a hold-it. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? Oh no, I know where it is. I know where it is. Well, I have two options for where it is. One, it's on the roof of the clown's room. But two, it's in his brother's hospital room. Because he went there after the murder happened. He must have, like, concealed it in his... No. I was going to say concealed it in his wheelchair somehow, but I don't know how that's possible. No! It's under the tarp! No. Oh, there are so many places you could hide something in that circus area. That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Admittedly, if I believe that he could hide it in his wheelchair, it could be literally in his wheelchair right now. He could be like sat on it or something. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Ah! No, I came up with all those theories and now, like, all of them are available to me. No! Honestly, this game isn't going to send me straight from the courtroom to an investigation and then back in, right? Really. Realistically speaking, we are in the court session now, therefore what we're after is in the courtroom, right? It's in his wheelchair, it's been in his wheelchair the whole time. I'm gonna save. Admittedly, getting this wrong one time, getting this wrong for the first time is not going to kill me. But realistically speaking, with how this game typically plays out, it's not somewhere that I'm going to be physically going right now. So he's got to be sat on it. He's sat on it, isn't he? It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. It is at the witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask you this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Wait, it's in his lap? It's in his lap? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. The problem is that I don't actually know how big this bust is. Like, is it actually a human scale bust? Wait, no, I do know how big this bust is, because we have a picture of it. Nope, not that one. So yeah, it is approximately human-sized. Because it seems to me that it would be really easy to, say, hide a bust under there. I'm not sure, but given that this is actually going this way, I assume it's correct. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me right where it hurts, Mr. Wright. Like, would we even have to take the blanket off? Surely you should be able to see it by just looking from behind. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she'd found the murder weapon in your room, it would have all been over. Which is why you had to hide it. In the only place you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? We don't even need him to remove the blanket. If it's under his wheelchair, we can just, like, get behind the wheelchair, get down to ground level and go, yep, that's a bust. Oh, wait. Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! Why didn't security or the police notice it first? Well, I mean... Would you think to look underneath a disabled person's wheelchair when you were bringing them into court as a witness? Like, would you expect someone to be smuggling something underneath their wheelchair? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Me and Von Karma? Yeah. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Ms. von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court, hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Ms. von Karma. It all makes sense now. And he's not going to take the blanket off, so we can't actually see how on earth he was hiding it under there. I can't believe that von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know, I sure couldn't. I can't believe it! Me? Make a mistake? It sounds like you didn't make a mistake. It sounds like you did the exact right thing. Yeah, and being able to move it around. Yeah, there must be like... You know, like, on a kid's pram, you sometimes get those, like, netting things underneath them in which you can store things. It must be something like that. Surely. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Von Karma, really? You're mad at the fact that you did a thing that made it possible to find the truth and therefore that you would lose? Really? You're mad about that? You think your pride is more important than putting the right person in jail? Really? It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. Oh, so you mean it was your brother's fault, essentially? He played tricks on her, so she played tricks back? One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believed in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful! So are you saying that you were a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. And then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot! I can't believe it! You beat me again! Well, if you keep backing a losing horse, you're gonna lose. Miss Francisca von Karma. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. This court is adjourned. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Crew, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Okay, that one was actually good, Mo. That one was actually good. You wonder how different the case would have been if Regina was killed? Yeah. Good question, and one we won't know the answer to, huh? Thank you. Oh, what's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? She's been like this for a while now. Fault. Sweetie pie. It's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Bruce said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Is that Crow? Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? No, I don't think he is. I think he still wants it to be around for his brother, probably. He's not going to do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? Can I believe that? Yeah. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I'm not just making up stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. Evidence. 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 I mean, yeah, his brother's still alive. His brother's in a coma. That's why I assume he didn't want to, like, off himself. You know, on the off chance that his brother does wake up. But, like, I'm not sure if that's the thing for right now, though. Although, I don't know what else would be. I mean, equally, he's got money to look after as well. But, like, I'm not sure that proves that he... That's more about... It kind of feels like there's a couple of questions in this case that have felt like they're not actually worded right. Like the one about Regina's intended victim was not exactly what we were supposed to be finding. Because, as I said, I'm pretty sure that Regina wasn't trying to kill bats. It should have been who did Regina kill, rather than who she intended to. You know. I feel like the wording is a little bit off in some of these things. So yeah, I feel like this isn't actually what we're being asked, given that we don't have anything to actually prove that. We do have something to prove why Acro is still around. But that's not actually what the game's bloody asking us for. But yeah, I guess. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Wait, Regina, you didn't know... You didn't know what happened to the person your lion bit? Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bats as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot. No, we really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Hey, I can't wait. Then, I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever... No, there's only one thing the best circus in the world... No. I keep putting it in. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous! What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? No. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Oh. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. It seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Whoopee cushion seats, huh? I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Ooh, an airport, huh? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Edgeworth! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgy! I've missed you, Edgy boy. Yeah, because of course Gumshoe wasn't talking about Francisco when he was talking about our plan. Gumshoe doesn't even like Francisco on Karma. Yeah, he clearly took a trip away to clear his head or something. But he's clearly been keeping tabs on us this whole time. A brand new episode has been added. So farewell, my turnabout, huh? Oh, Edgeworth, I've missed you. I've missed you. We've all missed you. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be a hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school are here, and global hero Yapon doesn't want to go home without a prize. We hope Lady Luck is with our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. It's me! Oh, the true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded your game this year. Oh, I like that arm. I like that arm a lot. The Nickel Samurai. I thought he looked a little bit like the Silver Samurai, but like a little bit different. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Yeah! Did you hear that? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. I think we got invited by Powers. So, the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize. Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No. Every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theatre. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Even big kids like Maya. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theatre. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. He doesn't have to, Pearl. It's very important. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Oh yeah, Drag, Precure definitely counts as a kids show. Precure and like Super Sentai and Kamen Rider and everything like that, it all gets aired at the same sort of time in the morning, right? But just because it's aimed at kids doesn't mean that adults can't enjoy it. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, Hey, did anyone else think that the Jamming Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. Is that where the murder's going to happen? Because there's going to be a murder, right? And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Oh, well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something? Or maybe the murder has already happened. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. You see, Phoenix, we need to be there before it starts so we can get good seats. Or good standing, depending on whether there's seats or not. We need a good view, Phoenix. But before that, dude, look at the spread. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Yeah, there's a lot of gold. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Oh, what can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Oh, Pearls. Having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Yeah, this is too fancy a place for us. This is definitely somewhere we only got into because of who we know. If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes? Wow. I had no idea who most of them were. Neither did I. You've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai, every Sunday morning at 8. Joke's on you if you expect me to be awake at 8 on a Sunday, Maya. Though admittedly, I did plan on being awake at 8 this morning, and that didn't happen. Oh, I know! We can watch it together starting next week! I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. because I said the word fabulous. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know? Chandelier? Chandelier. That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was a kind of spaceship. Hey Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? No, because I will be hitting my head on it because the ceilings in the office are not this tall. It's hesitate. On West Coast USA, right? That's where this is. Does that mean it technically has around 6? Around 4 even? Yeah! Yeah, technically. For us. Hello, Shama. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing fine too. My throat is holding up, unlike what it was doing on Friday, so... One of those hanging from our poor, weak ceiling? I don't think so. Right, is there anything else to look at around here? Ooh, over here. There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby. Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now. Well, bring the dessert with you, Maya. Where's your Tupperware? We can sneak some of this food out. Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers! What have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Now, pal, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai. An epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Engard. Or On Guard? Should it be On Guard? Technically, I suppose. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jamin Ninja at the box office. Jamin Ninja? Who's that again? So, who is this Jamin Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? Aww, look at the animals. I got a deer and a tanuki, and I think that was a rabbit. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Oh, there was a bird as well. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jamin Ninja. Global Studios and Worldwide Studios. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is on guard, and the guy who plays the Jamin Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Alright, let's go see what's gonna happen then. To the hallway. Alright, who got bought all of the flower displays? March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. We have been here before, Drag. This is where the murderer from the first case was. Clearly, they also have facilities to hold lavish events, which I suppose is to be expected since it's a fancy ass hotel. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. It's not that far in the back. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Yeah, that's a good idea. Right. I'm guessing these flower stands are for whoever's in that room. And these are for whoever's in this room. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. It would be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all of your grateful clients. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Matt On Guard's room. Matt On Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Look at the bear with the tiny bouquet. That's adorable. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Yeah, it probably is. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family? Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. So what we're getting here is that one of these sides is slightly more popular than the other. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. I think that's how you pronounce that. Juan? Something like that. I'm bad at things. And I apologize if I butcher anything. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Well, he probably plays the Jamin Ninja. I would assume. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Knowing trends, the more popular side's going to die and the less popular side is going to get the blame. Exactly. Specifically, the side that Maya is rooting for is going to be our client. I mean, it's possible that this guy isn't going to die. It's possible that this guy is going to be the real murderer. It's going to be one of those two things. He's either going to die or be the murderer. Why do I only have the option to move back to the Viola Hall? Right, there's something I've missed, is there? Or... I thought we were going to the lobby. Well, maybe we're going back to the hall. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Oh, right. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So, I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course! If that's the case, then here. Take these tickets so you can get in. Press conference ticket. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay. For great justice. Anything else to talk to him about? Yeah, look, we have a piece... We have more than one piece of evidence. We have a picture of the Nickel Samurai. And a press conference ticket. To the lobby. March 20th. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. Yeah, the place with the old cameras pointed at it. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. It's entirely possible that the Nickel Samurai is dead, actually. What? Why? Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before. I'm assuming it's Gumshoe. No, it's not. It's whatever the hell this is. Are you supposed to be a robot? There's clearly someone inside of that fishbowl helmet, because you can see them breathing. It's fogging up the glass every time they breathe. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out and it was dangerous, but did he listen? No, of course not. He said he'd be listening. The bridge since the out part was what was dangerous. And I really meant it. Where? I can clear up that bridge. Honestly, kids these days didn't work right from... Oh no! It's Old Bag! This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldback? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Why are you a spaceman? Space lady. Wait, you! You're powers, aren't you? Yeah. About what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, I know. The worst... Who knows how many TVs you break, and shame on kids exercising with you. They're getting what they deserve. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. You look like a spaceman with a laser gun. But that outfit! Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster! That noise is hilarious. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now... Yeah, it looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. I'm going to say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show. But I wonder where everyone's gone abandoning their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. We're here, so we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone sit in a chair. We're all out of film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. Those aren't our cameras. Hey, you can't go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know. Don't pull the "since we're here" trick on me. What a beautiful mansion! Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. No, I live over the road. No, wait. Does Nick actually live in his office? I'm not sure. Oh no, this is my first time in a place like this. I mean, technically it is not our first time in the Gatewater Hotel. It's just that last time we didn't have an opportunity to look around all the fanciness. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. I mean, she shouldn't. I mean, of course they let her go from her security job. She's really bad at it. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? Do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth? But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. I think you rubbed them the wrong way by being really, really terrible at your job. Yes, actually everything is your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, but after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that very good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Ah, yes, Edgeworth. You're gonna see him again. Real soon, probably. Mr. Edgeworth? But... that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So, did something happen? I don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. You're telling me someone was murdered? An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. See, I'm a bit of a devil. You'll see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Well, I mean, that would be why Edgeworth didn't want you around him. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper! Hey, Nick? What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. It's Pearly we can't say no to. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already! You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! Well, goodbye, old bag. We're going to the loo. Did they reuse the same music for the Nickel Samurai as the Steel Samurai? Quite possibly. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. I imagine we need to go look in those rooms. Alright, then let's try... Excuse me. I'm assuming this is the same bellboy, right? It's not the same bellboy. Unless he's in costume. As Frankenstein's monster. Now, even so, this guy's way older. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Shouldn't you take Pearl with you? I'm not sure I want to take Pearl to a murder scene. I don't think I want the small child to see a dead body, Maya. Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. You want to go with her to make sure it isn't her aunt. Does her aunt get to make phone calls from solitary? This is a little exciting and a little scary. Alright, to the hallway. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Okay, so we've got a reporter and Gumshoe. Should we have trusted the bellboy? There is something up with him. Scruffy detective, secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. Oh, Southern. Okay, Southern. Oh, no. Is it Lotter again? That Southern accent can only mean... Hey, right. Hey, Lotter. Come on, do a gal a favour. No, that's Australian. Where was my Lotter voice? Come on, do a gal a favour and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights. You. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Hey pal, help the guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. Well, we want to see the... We want to know what's going on too, Gumshoe. Yeah, it does seem like Lotta has gone into being a paparazzo, probably. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. And so it is a murder. Thank you, Gumshoe. A murder? Oh, shoot. Me and my big mouth. See? I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is, a genuine murder. Wait. Yeehaw, a murder! Of a big star, no less. Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. Hey, Gumshoe. Who got murdered? So, Detective Gumshoe. A murder? Yeah, no, that's not it. Oh, I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? That's a good question. Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Okay, so that means the Nickel Samurai is our client. Got it. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy who died was this hero called the Jamming Ninja, pal. That'll be why the Jamming Ninja was on the stage without his signature guitar, right? He probably got murdered beforehand and someone took his place? Maybe. Uncertain. The Jamming Ninja. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Yeah, depending on where the murder happened, I'm not certain that it was afterwards. Because we were in this hallway, like, just after the thing happened. Would we not have heard something? I don't know. Hanging around? Yeah, I didn't even wait in front of the Jamming Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jamming Ninja? Mr. Jamming Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt on Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard. That's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no. You gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that one corridor's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Yeah, what is that supposed to mean? Is there anything new to look at somehow? No. There's nothing else to say to Gumshoe. Do we have anything to present to Gumshoe? Can I just go, hello attorney here? I'm gonna go, hello attorney here. Would you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Show him the tickets? Sure, why not? That's the same line. Gumshoe doesn't want to tell us anything. Well, let's go find Maya and see what that call was about, right? We need to go to the lobby for that, I think. No? Okay, I have clearly missed something. Yeah, if his salary is below minimum wage, someone needs suing. Hey, what does Oldbag think about the Nickel Samurai? These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros at doing what? They're doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. My professional eyes for the messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay then. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They are all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. Oh, it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. The lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. It just reminded me of the circus for a second. We've already seen this bit. I heard the very big circus just recently started holding performances again. Okay, it's not exactly the same lines. I'm sure they're all fine pearls. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. Where's my Tupperware? So, that's called a chandelier, right? Yep. What is it for? What does it do? It looks fancy and lights things up. Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls. Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah. It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with kiwi? That's right, a kiwi. I don't know what to say. It's a sweet but sour fruit all in one. Kiwi. I seem to remember not particularly liking kiwis when I was Pearl's size. I don't think I've tried one recently. You thought she was trying to say quiche. Yeah. Is a quiche fancy enough, though? I suppose it could be. Related to kiwis, I'm always very surprised when I see the actual the bird kiwi, because they're always bigger than I think they are. Like, I know in my brain that they are bigger than a kiwi the fruit, but I also keep being surprised that they are bigger than kiwi the fruit. Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out. Wait, she hasn't even been eating fruits? She is missing out. Yeah, or meat, apparently. That feels slightly less surprising. Yep. There's no point presenting the Mega Tammet, is there? Nah. Nothing. Clearly, what I'm missing is something with Old Bag, then. Maybe not. Did we show Old Bag all these things? I think we did. Oh, wait. I forget we can present profiles. I don't think we're getting anything out of Old Bag with that, though. Maybe we'll get something out of Gumshoe with that. The Nickel Samurai! He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt on guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murder in one corridor. What? I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. But I know who one corridor and Matt on guard are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Are numbers 1 and 2 me and Maya? Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask. It's you, pal. So who's number 2? Maya Faye. But it looks like she's not around this time. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Yeah, so he's 21. One of those two doesn't look 21, and it's this guy. Well, I guess now that we've got some stuff out of him, kind of, then maybe... No. Alright, what am I missing, guide? What am I missing? What have I not looked at? What have I not asked someone? Oh, right. I think we unlocked a talk line. I forgot to check. There we go. Arrested? Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal. That's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick? If Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Right. So now we can move and find Maya, probably. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Hey, so, what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like one Kurada has been killed. What? He's... It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt On Guard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammy Ninja. Not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago. Something like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way! No way, Mattwood! What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Is it a walkie-talkie or a GPS receiver? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. me, but why? I don't know. All he said it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Is it for Maya to talk to us? Maya's had to go back to the village, hasn't she? And we know that mobile phones don't get signal up there or something. But this would be a really powerful radio receiver if it can get stuff from a 2-hour train journey away. We'll find out. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the jamming ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. Oh yeah, it could be satellite-based, couldn't it, Drag? And I'd say that Matt was the one who always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Yeah, it kind of doesn't feel like the Nickel Samurai has any particular reason to kill the Jammin' Ninja. Given that he's clearly on top here, right? Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. Final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ongard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Yeah. What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes? Hello? Right here? Is this Mr. Phoenix? Maybe. Who could this actually be from? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are. You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as. Did someone kidnap Maya? Maybe we couldn't trust that bellboy. Maybe you're right. Maybe we can't trust the bellboy. I think Maya. Maya? So, Mr. Wright, Wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Okay, so it is a guy, right. Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Kidnapping is hardly a fancy lawyer term. My sight. Everything's fading away. Yeah, but Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. One corridor was killed, and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard, but why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. I agree and do what he wants. Can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. I mean, mine is not an item, but sure. Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance, One chance, Mr. Attorney. You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Yeah. Oh yes, that's right. And now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, But you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well. I'll tell you that much. My name is the Killer. Your name is what? Your name is what? The Killer. The Killer, you didn't need to kidnap Maya to make me take this case and work on a not guilty verdict. Maya would have made me take this case. This is completely unnecessary. Mystic Maya. She has been kidnapped. It's all my fault. Maya wouldn't have forced us to do it in one day, that's true. You've gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is. Mystic Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Cheers, Mr. Powers. That's appreciated. I need some more water before I try and be a very loud Gumshoe. I will be right back. And I'm back. You wonder if there's ever been a don't tell the police while the police are right there listening? Probably. I imagine that's entirely possible. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Well, this means Matt Ungard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Ungard is innocent, of course. Yes, but of course he'd say that. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensic team's been having a field day back there. Well, it's strange. There's so much evidence it feels like something's wrong. Ah, a suspicious amount of evidence. There's too much evidence, is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ungard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow, you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Now, when you say cooperate with the investigation, does that mean I can help, Gumshoe? I know what it means is that we're just going to be sat around waiting to be interviewed because we are potential witnesses. But it's like, Gumshoe, you want me to help? Date? Question marks. Time? Question marks. Location? Also question marks. Oh, my head. Okay, I can up the location to wine cellar. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh yeah, we shouldn't have trusted the bellboy. We really shouldn't have trusted the bellboy. I see you have awoken. Yeah. Who are you? Me. I'm known as D-Killer. D-Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. Business transaction? I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick? What's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly. Sis. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Officers. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Ongard. I have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m, so... Oh, I see. Mr. Maya, if only I'd gone with you. Well, then he would have kidnapped 2 people, Pearl. Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep last night. Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Yep, one of us has to be the person who is not panicking. And Pearls has already chosen which person she's going to be. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family. My father? He left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother? She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. I have a thought. You're going to represent Mr. Ongard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Good question. Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Ongard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Alright. Let's go bright and early to the detention centre. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention centre visitors room. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearl and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Gemin ninja. Yeah, but we got here it's only slightly early, apparently. Which is probably why they let us in. Good morning. How are you today? Well, I don't imagine he's doing very good, Phoenix. I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. What made you think I was here to sell you life insurance? Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean. This building isn't my house, so... We're not here to sell you insurance, fire extinguishers, gardening, window washing, or religion, Mr. On Guard. I think that about covers all of the door-to-door salesman things, right? No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? That's a really fancy little phone. The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Yeah, I bet your manager's looking for a good lawyer right now. No shit, Sherlock. You got arrested for murder. This is a chance. I have to make him let me take his case, I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Do we have to represent this guy? Mr. Ungod is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder? Oh, you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? No, I told you, I'm a lawyer! Lawyer! Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking you on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Well, yeah, Lotta is definitely working for the tabloids. That is definitely what she's doing. Or possibly... What's the word? Possibly she's self-employed and selling stories to the tabloids, but close enough. Those two things are relatively similar, I suppose. Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Onguard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of near old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. We've got to show him our badge, don't we? Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. You are literally in jail. You've got all the free time in the world right now. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishes now this? Do I have to represent this guy? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, well, you were in costume, no less? I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. I guess that's another thing in the, someone setting him up camp of things. So someone else obviously organised this press conference where he's going to confess to something. Right? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. It's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. We can't go anywhere else. Interesting. This guard monitors the visitors' room. He is so quiet, you could forget he was even there, if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. You want me to use the Megatama? I don't think we're gonna get anything about that right now. Yeah. We're just gonna get that line. Are we going to get the same line off of the radio transceiver? What are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Says the person who called multiple people during our conversation. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait! I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? I want to sort of bonk him over the head in hopes it will restart his brain. Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then D-Killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? D-Killer? D-Killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. Oh, we did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah... I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. How do you know to kill us? And I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Corridor was already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. What did he find? About you and the victim, Mr. One Corridor. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Well, yeah, I did say that earlier, didn't I? And he wanted to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So what would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know. Yeah? So do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button. I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it in there though, I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one more thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this... Oh yeah, we can just go, did you kill him? And then maybe there will be Cyclops. It's Magatama. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. You get it. Mr. Ungard, I would like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Wankarada? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Swankarada, right? Okay. Well, there were no Cyclops. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. I mean, I suppose the fact that he's saying he didn't kill anyone, including this specific guy, does tell us that that he has not in fact killed anyone. I assume. So it can't just be a sneaky thing of, I didn't kill Rankarada, I killed the Jamin Ninja, you know. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Whew. I do save my progress up until this point. More investigation time. Cool. March 21st, 11:34 AM. Rice & Co. law offices. Well, at least we were able to get Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Yeah, let's. To the scene of the crime! March 21st, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going around here? What is going on around here? I heard poor one was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun and it's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know that's not entirely... If you know, I was a huge fan of ones. Of course you were. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? Good question. It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. The cross hamster was fine. Kids started calling me the Queen Reaper. Whatever you name in your evil spell dies. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy! Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. Why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything? Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? I guess it would be Lotta. That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful, even the flowers blushed, despite the cypress flowers I read stories of. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Are you paying attention? Young'uns today. So, I'm guessing this old bag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. Know anything about that? I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterward. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. Really now? And what's that? The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child? When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Ooh, Cyclops. Ooh, oh! Four? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Okay then. I guess I'll see you later. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. We're getting close to the upper limits of what either Somnium Files had. Yeah. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Why is all this food still here? Gross! We ate at this table last night, didn't we? Yes. I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now the party is over. I mean, I'm assuming that the reason it's not cleaned up is so that they don't have to draw another background. But it does sort of lead into the thing of going, why? The awards ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous. Circus. Everyone at the circus is fine, Pearls. That's such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. Well, it didn't happen under that light, because I'm assuming it happened in his room, but... It's shocking. Oh, no, no. I missed the bit I was trying to actually look at. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Yeah, we've had that. Grand set of doors. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. Yeah, if we'd all gone together, then maybe Maya wouldn't have gotten kidnapped. By the possibly not a real bellboy. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey! Hey, you there! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Nope, that's still not my Lotta place. Maybe I'll find it eventually. Lotta. Hey! Hey, Mr. Cop fella! The thief showed his face! What? Arrest him! Put him on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty! What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? Give what now? What are you looking for? My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood! I'm gonna die without my $700 camera! Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are! I did not steal your camera, Lotta, sorry. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store about... Whoops. I accidentally sent that on a bit too fast. And I don't have a way of getting back to that. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. Right, just a second. I'm just going to skip this along and start it again. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie. You lost sight of it? You didn't have it, like, hanging around your neck or in a bag that you were carrying? I feel like that's your fault for losing it at this point. Lotto, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? Don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotto's missing camera is even connected to the murder. I mean, it's possible that the real killer stole it, because it would have caused a problem. Anyway, it's entered into the court record. A very expensive item, valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Looks like it's got a pretty long lens on it. Well, assuming that the lens that's on it is filling out this entire bag, but not necessarily true. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Ongard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. Big scoop to be had. Big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon course that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the whole time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oop. How many she got? Only 2. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. I wonder if the big scoop was that the jamming ninja wasn't who he was supposed to be, or something, I don't know. Can we go into the... Yes, we can! Let's go for the crime scene. No, let's go for... No, we'll save the crime scene for last. Let's go into the suspect's room. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, On Guard's hotel room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Ongard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Ooh, okay, different voice. We need a different voice. May I help you with something? No, that's not right either. May I help you with something? There we go, something like that. You're Mr. Ongard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. So you're probably his manager. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Ongard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. She's also wearing a very tight top. I want to look around the room first. Well, plates. With a giant bone on them again. Is it T-bone steak again, I wonder? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. Something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ungard and Ms. Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? And why does one of those have a larger bone than the other? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Plate looks oddly similar to the case a year ago, right? It's T-bone steaks as well! Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Don't steal stuff, that's Maya's job. Okay, we can't look at his weapons. We can look at what looks like a picnic basket. Well, maybe just a piece of luggage. It's probably Mr. Ungard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award ceremony, there's a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? That's the bedroom over there. It's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Yeah, they've got to be at least queens, if not kings. Alright, let's talk to Ms. Andrews. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony... Whoops. Right-clicked again by accident. I came to fetch Mr. Ungard, I think is what it said. I wish right-click didn't also advance the text. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corridor. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corridor, have one? No, he did not. Really? That's odd. he didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Okay, well, that seems like it might be... Yeah, actually, can we ask her about that press conference? You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Ungard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Alright, let's go check out what's probably the murder scene. Oh, there are so many bears in here. So many bears in here. And also a rice cooker plugged in on the floor. Rice cooker, coffee maker, hot water tank thing. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Corridors Hotel Room. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. One Corridor's room, Pearls. Mr. Corridor? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you. So, what's happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ungard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? You just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Aw, Gumshoe, you really do care. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? Well, I can tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. Does Gumshoe care, or is it part of Edgy's plan? Good question. Maybe Gumshoe only cares because Edgeworth does. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Ah, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. There you go, little missy. You're giving it to me? Thank you. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, pals. Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Hotel guide map added to the court record. Well, so let's be having a look at that. Hotel guide map, partial. Lobby, Viola Hall, Ungard, corridor. Okay. Looks like Corridor's room is larger. Oh, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? Well, I'm hoping a living one is the answer to that question. There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. What teddies? It's hard to bear with all these problems. Oh, we've got Mo stuck in our heads, have we? I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Okay, we can't look at the appliances. His suitcase. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it, I bet it barely closes. This is clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corridor? Hey, maybe. It's so messy here! Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are lots of electronic things here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Alright, let's slide on over to the actual scene of the crime. Da-da-da-da-dum. Oh, okay, I was expecting a chalk or tape outline, but apparently not. What's going on here? Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corridor fought his assailant. Alright, so by the vanity. I thought there was something else in the far left. I didn't think I could look at the things that were on top of there. I did try. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Okay, and then we have empty guitar case. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange, the guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? Mystic Maya! She said the bright red guitar was Jammin' Ninja's signature item. It's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. But it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Guitar case added to the court record. Found next to the victim. Empty. There's some water, but only on top of the lid. I'm guessing that came from the smashed vase with the flowers? Oh, I think he was eating a T-bone steak too. It looks like Mr. Corridor had dinner last night. This bottle is tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the awards show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Ah, tomato juice, huh? So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Nick, it's so soft! You probably shouldn't be getting on that. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Okay, like, why is the phone on the floor? Yeah, we can't look at either of these things. Alright, Gumshoe. Talk to me, buddy. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Stabbed. Okay. That knife's not going very far in. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So, he was stabbed to death. What's happened to the thing that's supposed to be here? Now, looking at the fingerprints down the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Onguard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Crime photo added to the court record. Yeah, smashed bits here. Cosmetics everywhere. Him slumped into the seat with a knife to approximately his collarbone? Maybe a little bit lower than his collarbone? Well, if that's where his arm is, then... Yeah, approximately his collarbone, right? Is that the button Is that the button the Nickel Samurai has? Maybe. It's really big if we're calling it a button, and that it's something that can get stuck in trouser pleats. But I guess there's not many other things that would be called buttons on this outfit anyway. Just a second. I just want to go over into the other room very quickly. Yep. There's no knife on this plate. So the knife that is in the victim is the knife that Mr. Onguard used to eat his T-bone steak. Which, you know, is why it had his fingerprints on it. Anyway, continue to talk to me, please. Why was Mr. Onguard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looked like the victim, one corridor, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Hell yeah! During the fight, his button came off. Mr. Onguard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jamming Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. That's not all! What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Ms. Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where There's something around the... No. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off? As in that's for you to figure out, pal. The missing guitar? Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Still got everything there. Right, okay. Things we now have in the court record. Empty guitar case. Photo of the murder scene. On the hotel guide map. And this camera. Right. What sorts of evidence do we need to make Lotta talk to us? Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then. Oops, I skipped it by accident again. An unpleasant tabloid photographer, something like that. I'm going to say you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Ron Carrador and, On Guard's manager, right? Because she's the one who found the body, and why was she checking the room of the victim? Take that! This woman, she is Adrienne Andrews, Matt On Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what is it? News source? You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Ms. Andrews. We don't have anything like that, so we're gonna have to stop there. Maybe if we go... Let's go show Ms. Andrews a few things. Like the crime photo. Nope. Like the guitar case. Nope. Like his face. Did you know the victim, Mr. Carrador? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Huh? I've got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Carrador was killed. Ooh, juicy. Maybe we can talk to her? Yes, motive. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Corridor was murdered? You ask me about such a thing. Just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Ah. Ooh, 4 locks over here too. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a psych log, Mr. Nick? Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Oof, another set of psych locks. Set of 4 here, set of 4 with old bag. At least there's only 2 with Lotta, and we know how to get through the first one. But we need something connecting her to the victim to get through Lotta's second one. Yeah, 10 locks in total is a lot. At least we have a full gauge to work with. But we're going to have to do that next time. This seems like a reasonable place to call it for today, so thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. The streaming schedule for this channel goes up both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts tab of this channel. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there will be another schedule up later tonight. The next stream will be Monday, tomorrow, 7 PM for some more Charade Maniacs. So I hope to see you then or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya! Bye bye!